Show yourself, child.
Okay. Back. Arrakis. You like make your character? So, go ahead and the baby. Which is we'll just do this one again. Okay. There's thousands of tripping it. No. Yes. Even. We'll just stick with that one. Let's do it. Okay. Now we're going to do locked stuff. That makes it much more interesting.
Have they told you what I am? Then I will sift your words for lies. Let's begin. Where were you born?
We are the trees. We're the trees.
A world of water, homeworld of the Atreides. The Order of the Imperium is rooted in the Farfreluches. A place for every man, and every man in his place. Where is your place?
Yeah, we do often.
Did you give bad advice? Or make a bad deal? To be close to power is to walk the knife's edge. You had a mentor in your youth, trained by one of the schools. Who was your mentor?
It's data and superhuman speeds. You know, we'll do basic gender again.
Yes, I have heard of our sisters giving training outside of the chapter house. It is frowned upon. The test is almost complete. Have you spoken? Come here.
The box.
Kneel. Put your hand in the box. I hold at your neck the Gom Jabbar, the high-handed enemy. Don't pull away or you will die. Great plots are afoot in the Imperium, and the currents of intrigue run deeply. Arrakis is the key, and the Fremen are missing. You will go to Arrakis as our agent, prisoner. You have one task. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. Everything depends on this. Do you understand?
Should be thinking like this.
Good. You speak truth. But here is the rest of it. There is only one rule. Keep your hand in the box and live. Withdraw it and die. An animal would gnaw off its own hand to escape the pain. And we can only be served by humans. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. You will know when it is done.
Okay, off we go.
You're wrong. It's just an off-world man. No, not the Al-Shaheed Ahadi. No, Arista said it was just a dream. I agree, but she is almost Sayadina.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Maybe more labyrinth. Maybe something to get bottom. Ready? Maybe the best one this morning. Intelligent was too super app. Maybe caught up to when we were in the beta. Finish.
So then, you're not quite dead. Now you will know a thing that few but the Fremen have seen. For many, the last thing they saw before they were slaughtered. Speak of our escape. Twin comets in the sky, a rebirth from fire and death, and a Sardaukar net closing around us. Your survival, Herald. Is this what you wish? To waste time in idle chatter? I am Xantara. My companion is Noctua. Now, shall we discuss our escape? There's a way through the barricade, if you do as I say. We're gonna need one of their ornithopters. Their protocol is to remain aloft and kill anything that moves from above. That's where you come in. He's a noble. They're not allowed to let him die. Leave the rest to me. Here, take this Communinet transceiver. It's a scent. Now go, and be quick. Stick to the shadows, Offworlder. The heat of the sun is deadly to the unprepared.
Soup. This one's still soup. What about the song?
The guards have sealed themselves inside. Search the prisoners for a cut array. And the cut array is primarily a mining tool, Offworlder. You'll need it for harvesting resources. Using it to cut open ships is an added benefit.
Okay, a lot. Shit. Part of the ship.
captain's room is blocked by a pentashield. You'll need a pentashield key to pass through. See if there's another way forward. Ready your weapon, Off-Worlder. The guards won't hesitate. Neither should you. Parry your opponents just as their strikes will hit you. This should stagger them, giving you a window of opportunity. A swift attack can force your enemy off balance, but only a slow blade penetrates a shield.
Shields up!
That's the pentashield key. Once you equip it, you can pass through the shield. Get to the captain and activate that transmitter. I'll be...
I care more about his mobility than mine.
We only need the leader. I hear I'm a wanted man.
Oi! Utland scum! I vet jo man tukta lasto breath ada hung unvalo arsund. De dia abada.
I know. That's why I brought you here.
Stitch.
It is much darker. fix the shading a little bit. Oh, well, kind of. But still a little bright.
The Thopter will have the codes to get us through the barrier. Ever fly an ornithopter? It's simple enough. But my leg is bad and I won't be able to work the pedals. Get ready. They'll be on us as soon as we break through. There's too many! Turn us into the storm! They won't follow. Hang on! We're going down!
Question. Europe. There's a cockpit. Okay. Hey, too. Happened to Arrakis. At least this dude.
Get up, Wolf-Welder. I couldn't wait for you. But now you need to run. The sandworm is coming. Run! Now!
Okay, it all worked. Let's go bring it.
You made it, Wolf-Welder. Catch your breath. When the Thopter went down, the storm took us far off course. My leg is bad. I need to lay low and treat it before it gets worse. But fear not, Wolf-Welder. Noctua can cover the ground between us with little effort. She will be my eye in the sky so I can continue to offer my sage advice and keep you on this side of the grave. Figure out how to craft yourself some clothing. That Mauler outfit won't cut it out here.
Just yet. Grab some more resources. We should have. What's in the work with? Find one. There we go. The mining is much more. Much more fluid now. Like, not as precisely following the line. Okay. Wow. Do it now. I'll fix that. Follow up. Okay. Anyway, double base next to an outpost. The reason why. Which is that tells it to anything one. Plus this space we don't need for too much. Let's be honest. This is roughly where I put the base last time. Yeah, this would be a good spot. Let's see that. Shit. Okay.
The War of Assassins has left debris scattered all over this sector. Salvage metal from the wreckage with your cutter ray, and use it to make a Mauler pistol and darts. Don't let the Imperial disdain for ranged weapons lead you astray. Very few people are foolhardy enough to use shields this deep in the sands, and that is to your advantage.
I got hold of a working buggy.
Target found.
Don't know how much longer it'll hold together, but while it does, to pick up some of the bigger pieces out of the sands. We'll take it all back to Solgren's cave and stash anything we think we can use there. Then we can cut it up at our leisure, away from the sun and the worms.
This used to be Fremen territory, but the War of Assassins and the Sardaukar pogrom put an end to that. Now the sector is crawling with scavengers, fighting over the scraps of Imperium technology left in the wake of this so-called noble war. But that's to your advantage, Offworlder. Allow them to do the hard work of gathering the salvage, and then take it from them. Don't hesitate to kill them all. They would do the same to you.
Switch that. This is what I want. Damage. Oh, that's why I don't like this. Not attacking the other side of it. I don't mind this on the other side of this one. It's worked really well. I think I can tilt them all though. Yeah, that's where I'm going to bring it to me. Okay. Let's do straight. I don't fear though. Anybody can see this probably looking good. Like other dude just killing everyone up here. They found something, lost something. Let's see nothing wrong with it, really. Yep. There we go. This how maybe we can move. There you go. Your shade. That's good. Okay. I should probably do that one. Yep. This dude. You want to fight everything? Ooh. What are you doing? So maybe from the other side of it. It's another person. Oh my goodness. Really kind of big chunk of air there. Up here. Okay. Here's the person over there. Yeah. Okay, I can get someone else. This shouldn't be good. Person over there sleeping.
Reveal yourself! Eyes on hostile!
It's obvious you've had some training, off-worlder, but nothing can truly prepare you for what the desert has in store. Hone your skills and harden yourself to the violence you must do to survive. Remember, Arrakis will sharpen you, or kill you. Without a still tent, you're easy prey to the sandstorms that sweep across the desert. Those storms tear flesh from bone and shred metal like paper. Unless you'd like to share a cave with some scavengers, your best bet is to build your own shelter. Build a construction tool and place out a sub-fief console. You'll be claiming a portion of the planet's surface for your very own, rather borrowing it from the Emperor. I'm a little hazy on the specifics.
The pine should still work. A few seconds. Okay, construction coming up. Cells. I'm sure you see somewhere. Yeah. Go away. You have to fuel cells if you guys are all over here collecting everything too. Oh, you can make fuel cells. That's all I know about. Negative space. I didn't do the granite stuff. Let's go back to generators. Okay. Yes. So I'm gonna take it still. How was my anything this far? Done. Walk down into it. Make the thing cancels. This is gonna be a problem. There's way too many people there. There's somewhere else. Somewhere that crash should be better if you don't lost the edge of this for every time. Branch out. Yeah, they're going on just to everybody. constantly. Pretty similar when you apply it. A bunch of these. We eventually don't need much of extra players on it constantly. I'll get some space once I create it. Let's go ahead and get through these things. It's a little less crowded. Yeah, see if it makes it right there, too. Let's just hope these people are like, here they are. How did you go? You should really be assessing it.
Kill them all!
Person, oh my goodness.
They're coming!
Here's any person coming down.
Enemy sighted!
Oh, yes, perfect. Yes, I see. Let's try to find an order with some strategies. Yeah, there's so many people. Oh my goodness, there's 3 people. Start with some distance. Makes you want to get less crowded. base. Oh, yeah. We gotta get here already. North is easier every later we are forced to leave the base. Giant one crossing right in the main spot. You can see the base here. And a second person. That's more. Just these two caves. And it's pretty good. It's a cozy spot. Yeah. Maybe it would be one more thing. It's really Arrakis. That's one that I can get there. Later, we're gonna be over there. We constantly have to go back to like that. So I think my base here is something which if the cave has a sign on this, right there. We would know that. It's built. Oh, right now it's part. It's part. Construction here. I think it's quite interesting. Always be up there.
Congratulations. You are now the proud owner of an Imperial sub-fief. More of a sub-fief. But it's enough for now. Get your construction tool out and get cracking. It's not a shelter without walls and a roof.
Finish building this. No way. No, that's... I think he's supposed to go in. Go in there. We have the switch. No. Yes. Yeah, we'll do just like the honest. We have too much speed. There we go. Blood storage seeds. That's the point. Let's move this thing right here. Get that stairs there. Really? This thing. Okay, it's bottom. I can be down. There we go. Let me watch this one. Yeah. Okay. Problem solved. Okay. Let me think of signal.
The sub-thief console comes with an automatic shield system that will keep your base safe from the sandstorms. Just keep the generator fueled. The storms will tear at your walls. And it goes without saying, don't build on open sand. Seal your base, off-worlder. Maintain good water discipline, and it will keep you alive. You've done well licking flowers and sucking sap, but you need a consistent source of water.
Yes,
and the best source out here is blood. Extract it, store it, refine it, and drink it. Raw if you're really desperate. And don't mind throwing up. Actually, don't drink it. Unless you really have to.
I can get honey. This. It's yeah, this should work well. For now, we can get base right there. And we have outposts next to us and find the other people who are not competing. Not competing for people. Should be later. This might be a 5 minute. Okay, so this section is going to be spawn buildings. I think we're fine. And both. Use it in the body, which is my. I can't. Yeah. Come on. There we go. We're gonna get some more though. this should be perfect. Just put them in there. See what's going on. Oh. That is a nice thing to have. Oh, it should be it. Okay, now. Yeah. Construction completed. Crap it. Maybe search it. Inside here. Okay.
You're probably feeling it by now, Offworlder. Spice. It's everywhere on Arrakis. The air, the sand, the blood. It prolongs life, expands consciousness, and triggers some very vivid dreams.
We're going on a trip. Yes, yeah. Nice. Yeah, that's okay.
Observe this valley, sacred to the Equan Bedouin. Here, Wally faced the trials of Arkle, proving their knowledge of the Fremen ways. Find the Fremen, she said. Seven tests, 7 steps. Set your feet. Follow the uncertain path. Keep moving. The only true death is stagnation.
Okay. I didn't see that last time. Okay. Sand crawler. Okay, so these are all the vehicles. Orthocopters. If I'm kidding, have that already. Get it ready. Use me. And a beacon plants. That's good. That wasn't in the beta. Still clean. First trial. he's not too bad. He's right next to that. Just scavenger that time, right? Okay. Yeah, that was nice. I think just get past this first shot. Maybe we should open up a little bit more. Make it nice. Yeah, that's quiet. And you go there. First we need water. I don't have a way. Yeah, I don't have that storing that yet. Let's just try following it. There you go. Okay, I'll make a second bag. A second like that. Go ahead. 6 bodies, I think, bodies. Okay, yeah. Yeah, fighting against information. This is just way too long and so you need to go a bit deeper into the other. Watching points. There's still to be back. I think I'll take part now. We're just gonna rush this. Rush through the beginning part of this. We'll catch up to the. Because I'm going to do all the side classes and everything. We're going to 100% this game. But for now, we just gotta get some distance real quick. There's more in the jamming. Maybe fire. This is maybe bigger gaps we have. Here's the one. These. Let's see if they fix the bug in here. Okay. It's not quite the job. Okay. Okay, there. Yeah, stay. Reset. Oh, it's like straight up. Stop it. You got character stats. You got a shield. Okay. Let's just go ahead and do this out of the way. This opens up the door. It's maybe locked. But also still see. You just gotta push through the story, and then you'll come back and do the side stuff. And doing that time just to get past. It's nice. I do that just to get a little bit of distance from everybody. I remember doing this many times. See if we change anything.
Who is it that thinks, Ibn Kirtaiba? The weight of a kindly god is a fearful thing. Do you understand, Wali? Our God gave us the burning eyes of Allat and the words of the Kitab al-Ibar rest in black shade. Bila kayf.
Nice. Crouch. Stay pressed.
When we began our wandering, we suffered. Until suffering was a thing we came to know within our souls. Arrakis is suffering. When we found it, we were home. On Harmontep, we were made to suffer. Our children taken and made slaves. They denied us the Hajj. Never to forgive, never to forget.
It's so long. It's funny how long you guys have used.
The weight of a kindly God is a fearful thing. Did not God give us the burning sun to defy? Suffering leads to defiance. And where does defiance lead? Ibn Qutayba. Defiance leads to thought. Who is it that thinks? Those who suffer. Remember Harmontep. Bila kayfa. Ibn Qutayba, defiance leads to thought. Who is it that thinks? Those who suffer. Remember Harmontep. Bila Kaifa.
Secret rates. No, they fixed it. Nice. Okay, that's good. That's good. They fixed a ton of bugs. Last time I broke a lot between the beginning and where I am now. I broke a ton. Now, we pushed past that. They fixed it all. Pay actually has been pretty solid so far. The only problem I have is it's just so crowded. Servers are just very crowded. It's the only downside so far. Let's see if we finish loading. We do. Okay. That's half of it. Now we're gonna see if it actually says we finish the quest. Because that was the other bug I had. Open the texture issue right there.
Still there, off-worlder?
Oh my goodness, it did all
Your
work.
signal
Wow.
drifted for a moment. No matter. A thought occurs. When the Sardaukar began their purge, many Fremen were slaughtered. The ones that were not abandoned their caves, leaving valuable resources behind. Valuable resources that just might contain the makings of a still suit. Take what you need. Their ghosts will not object.
Okay, that. All of those bugs I just went through are completely fixed. In the beta, I had so many bugs right there. It wasn't even finding bugs at that moment. How far away is that? Pretty far, it looks like. I don't have people. Oh, that's out. We need to go north. We actually need to go back to the place. Yeah. Hey, I gotta raid this one. Cross it again. Oh, let's see if we can get the boats right there. Soft one. There you go. Yeah. But you just need to fight with native blood. Okay.
Who's there?
Eventually we'll get to go to some night. Blood. Perfect. Perfect. It's not empty. Yes. Let's do one. Oh, there's two of them hiding in that house. Don't need to be back. I should have picked a less busy server. Oh, you make really don't think I don't know. It does make the game feel less empty, which is a good thing. Unless you right there, it's really good. Yeah, you probably can see that on this compass. Oh, this is just a mere little walk for me, though. And it's like a little journey. Way too many people. I know, I'm just being cute. This thing's huge. Here we go. I guess it's still see. Still see. Let's see if we can forget H. There's a button to click over. Yeah. Atreides,
Arrakis. Our story begins on the Armatura Green of the Calla City.
Oh, that's one. There we go. Here we go. Still see it.
Impressive, off-worlder. Just remember, if you didn't connect the tubes between the caths and the thigh pads just right, you'll be drinking your own liquefied feces. And that does not count as hydration, by the way. I have good news, off-worlder. My leg has recovered enough that I will risk it to move forward. I know a place in your sector where we can meet. Craft a survey device so you can figure out how to get there and join me.
Survey device. Oh, yes. Can you just destroy this? Oh, that's customize. Yeah, the daily still suit. Yes. I want the game still suit. Actually, let's do this now. Yeah, let's do the sunset one. his hands. No order fire. Or just probably exchange to research. Okay. Oh shit. Can we rotate? Yes. Okay. This space is not permanent. We're gonna move farther away. Let's see the water.
It's the Graben Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
Okay, we got water. Okay. Research.
The Graben Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Lindarin Gold Coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Lindarin Gold.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kirab?
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with the, you know, the father is of the Siege persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their Siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
Did you get a probe made? Good. Static discharge from the sandstorms makes map data extremely unreliable on Arrakis. But if you can get it high enough, a handheld probe can gather enough local data to give you a snapshot of the region. Climb somewhere high and fire off the probe. Just don't let the Sardaukar spot you.
Mom. Bye, Nana.
What am I, Chop Slick?
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year. Will be mine.
Ooh, is there a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year. And every year, Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dad?
Look at that.
Oh, no, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank, are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh,
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended.
Very good. I'm going to the Griffin's Reach trade post. Come and find me there. Just remember to be careful crossing the sands. Move from rocky ground to rocky ground. Learn how far you can move on sand before the worm comes. And remember, look both ways before you cross the desert.
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
For you. Have your fortune told and learn what fate has in store. Only 25 solari.
Did the judge come around yet, Dove?
Not yet. Where's Junie?
Looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! That's old mate Richard's booth.
Look at that line. He must be giving out free samples again.
To see if I need security animals, I'll take little Budwin.
Oh, want me to go over there as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his game.
Is that so wrong?
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right.
Hey there, neighbor!
Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, Dove. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my old family deserted me for old man Richard's sample line, so I can take that to bed with me.
Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever.
Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist, just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
I'm not sure about this, Frank.
That's why you got me around, Dove. I'm sure for the both of us.
So sorry, honey.
Whoa. I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the Golden Hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is Dove Denick of Depot 12!
Yes.
Did he just say Dove Denick of Depot 12?
He said Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Oh, we did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well,
Yes, Your Judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor Enhancer 3000. A new...
Alas, Offworlder, it seems my fame precedes me even here, at the arse end of the Haga Basin. Your Emperor's lackey, Count Fenring, has put an obscene bounty on my head. And while I'm flattered to be his great boogeyman, the added attention is making life complicated. Take a look around. There's a contract on the board that might interest you, but be careful. Civilized men are not to be trusted.
I forgot to tell you about that part. What part, Frank? In certain rare cases, it seems that the flavor enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Look at the way you stand. No discipline, no confidence. I've killed 1,000 like you on the battlefield. My little old world honor and chivalry. I respect that. We might not make the difference of you surviving a war-torn battlefield, but I respect that. But don't despair. Salvation is at hand. I can show you how to fight. I can teach you how to kill. And it will only cost you a little pain. Then listen closely. During the Battle of Arrakis, I was drugged and kept out of it by a group of conspirators. For the sake of my honor, I have spent the last 8 years tracking down and destroying them, one by one. Who knows how the Battle of Arrakis would have turned out if I hadn't been kept away. And now track them down, kill, do this for me.
You guys are my house.
Please don't disturb me. I'm doing important field. Yes, I suppose I am. I thought I might be able to avoid envoy duty out here in the Badlands, but somebody always wants. For many millennia, House Argasaz was actually a house minor in the orbit of the great House Quays. At the time, I believe the old Terran name for it was Rococo. Most have not. House Quays was closely aligned with House Tantor, the renegade house responsible for the Seleucian Holocaust. Fortunately, the young Emperor Hasek Carino III survived and moved the imperial throne to Kaitane. They were purged alongside all other houses with allegiance to Tantor. And with their elimination went the Imperium's taste for golden filigree. Indeed, that is when my ancestor, Gundisalvo Argosaz, came forward with a practical minimalist design style that rejected the drama of old. The young emperor embraced his vision for clean, uncomplicated lines and angular geometric shapes wrought in unvarnished materials. Gaze out across the Arrakis Badlands, or any frontier.
It's nice to know. What am I learning about anything else?
Hey, stop. I know the face of every sand-sucking bandit, scavenger, and merc from here. So perhaps you'll give us the courtesy of who you are? And it's a good story, I'll give you that. But even the sandworm might... Welcome to Griffin's Reach, stranger. The rules here are simple. Pay up front and don't cause trouble, or we'll toss you into the storm. Name's Mir. I do the trading and the talking. My silent partner here does the fighting. And there's a contract board in the corner if you need work.
Yes. That's what we really want. I think that's the best thing that we have. You talking on next door?
You look a little lost, friend. You got somewhere you need to be. I can fly you there.
You're like a flight taxi. Okay. You're a taxi service. That was also not.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
No one seems to be rocking the ladies still, so that's kind of interesting. There's copper there. What's that? Oh, it's the markers. I do not have it. It's like 40 more. Maybe a little bit later. Okay, that's resources we can't achieve yet. Oh, that perfect now. Okay. Anything else? If you guys read it, something like this. Ooh, that's a draw.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arrakis Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenerist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-194, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the great Carthage amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol has found its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
What happened, Val? You've been gone forever.
More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol, my father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
Mom, I thought back here to the main concourse, where I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk. Then you, Zoe, Jingle Max.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens, the Imperials as well. There's an alert on both communionets.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supplies, Stisk? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
What are you talking about? Too busy with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthage. So tired, so overworked, and forbidden from even a drop of the good stuff to ease their troubled minds.
Until we come in and drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town.
They overindulge. But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero?
You're going to find, Offworlder, that Arrakis is a planet of unique opportunity. No former prisoner would ever have access to the military technology of the Great Houses. But with the war, chaos reigns. Ships crash and are shot down, sometimes spilling military-grade materials onto the sands. The Fremen know the ways of the desert and how to do a lot with very little. The Imperium, on the other hand, have infinite resources and the production capacity of countless worlds. Plunder them, Offworlder. There is a shipwreck near here. Slip inside and claim your share of the spoils.
Oh, we gotta make sure that ship
Track in the
is actually
chaos.
unloaded.
Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up.
Yes.
How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornis have standard issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If there was any other way...
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens.
That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. It's more chance than my sister got.
What the blazes is the hold of Davros? This Granka hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Blast it, man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir.
Yes.
The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father!
What, Ludmilla? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it. I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all Communinet frequencies.
Put it through.
This is Chome Communinet 1 with an emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Carthage officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Ver. Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared, effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to...
I am surrounded by fools, darling. I'm not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization. The so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. 2 orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthage, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit, we have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. 2 orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its immense...
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know, I hate your entire family.
Father!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Fear to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Davros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Davros. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
Your story was very good. You guys playing tension in the background. Moving on. What people are? Oh. I knew you were up here, but can we actually do something with you?
Watch your step, stranger. Those plants are hard to... No. You don't look like the scrap rats that swarm around the place. And you don't... The Fremen? Kynes mentioned them to me in a letter. I was looking for... there are actually two kinds. The elder, but the younger kinds. Little is known. It is said that Pardo had a child with a Fremen woman, and the result was a new Kynes. Yes, Liet Kynes. But before I arrived, Liet Kynes was lost in battle. Without the funds or back, I was given a ground card and an ancient sync chart of the old... You're standing on it, or at least above it. His Majesty's Imperial Testing Number 2. Second on my list. The place is infested with bandits, who've in turn been infected with something. Oh, scavengers. The usual type around here, cutting up wreckage from... I hadn't gone very far into the lab. It was unnerving. I would gladly teach you, but you look like something that's stumped. That's easy.
Yep.
Somewhere in the stick. Be careful.
We're actually right on it, so it shouldn't have to be up there. Actually, they say it's good things though. Because ooh, what the hell just happened? Okay, why is it spiked? Better than Beta still. Beta is peaked to 1,000. That was just a good calm down. Okay, you're above it. Remember the entrance to this is down. It's hard to find it when you're up here. Yeah, it's down there. I'm just gonna keep down there. Just keep from it. Oh. Okay. Hopefully they don't come.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
It's the fastest down here. Let's put that actually. What is that? This one. We actually down here later if we get slowly.
Collins has been acting real strange since finding that corpse with the Telexu satchel. I don't trust him. Keep an eye out next time you're out on a salvage run. If he starts acting weird, dart him.
Yeah, we have something going already. It's much more interesting one. Let's just wait for this. Just because this is so much more interesting. We have a boss fight and everything. Plus the blood.
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal,
Welcome to
and
Desert
deadly
Botanical
ambition,
Testing Station Number 2.
the sands of
I am the
Arrakis
station
hide
supervisor, Dr.
many
Rommel
secrets.
Greer.
Join us
The
now
ultimate mission of
as we
the
begin
station is
to
find
unravel
more
the
than
dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of crew chief Jarek Thorne. It's death on the Titan. Episode 2, Eye of the Storm.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well.
Okay.
Everyone did.
Okay, I think we're good then.
It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters.
Right, there we go.
A 6-deck factory harvester with a
Should I
rebuilt
really take this
Dyrmidium
one, though?
centrifuge.
Probably not.
A rust-hued colossus that become more than its well-worn constituent parts.
I could trust Druce.
The Sand Titan,
but I know now that he's
become
part
a
of the plot.
symbol of the spice miners
I
guild
know
itself.
out in the desert.
I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve problems and make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing, though. The Sand Titan had been pinned down between two storm fronts and had gone dark for almost a week. That, in itself, wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns amongst other palpable dangers. The unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger. Unfortunately, anger and fear my comfortable existence in Arrakis to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline, and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. No, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift. Until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's shift.
Don't sleep.
Just didn't show
That's when
up.
they come for you.
I knew right away something was wrong.
Don't
So I
sleep.
went down
They're
to check his
watching.
cabin. But he wasn't
Find a
there.
knife.
Yeah,
Or maybe a hammer. Either would be good, but both is better.
That
Just
means
don't
we were
sleep.
operating
Don't
mechanical
sleep.
only.
Don't
All
sleep.
electronic systems have to be shut down. You know, to protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms.
Anyhow, like I said, we were running dark. It means all holocats were offline.
The Titan's a massive beast. So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat in the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis fronts. And what did you find?
Nothing. More than seems going anywhere.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor Lena Orloff
Beneath the hill where
made
the
a
fox runs
gruesome
lightly.
discovery.
A dappled sun shines brightly.
What was left of him,
Where the
anyway.
fox runs
His
lightly.
body had been pulverized and
Can't
separated.
hide from me, little
And when it was
bird.
him from the closet
Where
off,
are
the blonde
you?
hair mixed into the
Beneath
stew
the
of
hill
blood
in the
and
fennel
bone.
break. Spy, my love.
Crew Chief
I
Thorne
cannot wake.
was dead.
Go away.
That was for certain.
Go away.
And the circumstances of his death were
There's a little
anything
bird.
but clear.
Gotcha.
But what might have been written off more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in. A dead man switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's faithful leader, sent his call for help before launching his own.
And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand Rico Marr. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with crew chief Thorne. Tell me,
So then he
Tessa,
comes in here saying,
how did you come to be in the crew lounge when
just
Thorne
like
and
that, he goes,
Rico
just like
came
that,
to
yeah.
blows?
And then he says,
Captain
what's
Noah's
wrong with the
Oak
blondes
Day.
in here? They look sick.
I was
Maybe we
passing
should
through
trim
the
them
lounge
back.
on the way
That's
to
what he
pick
said.
up the
He said
cake.
that. Those exact words.
And
That's what he
what
said.
did
He said,
you
trim
see
them back.
when you
Trim them
got
back.
there?
Oh, yeah.
Thorne and Rico going at it. There was a lot of yelling at first,
Oh,
but
yeah. I trimmed him back
it
real
got
good.
physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorne knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you could see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
Think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be
Once the beast has made his selection, return the remaining items to Bijaz at once. Exercise all due caution in the handling of these items, as the bioagents contained within are unstable and may prove extremely hazardous.
The tension between Thorne and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico Marr to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorne's next rotation.
And how would you characterize Thorne's state of mind?
Thorne was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorne's cabin later the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorne's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. The storm front had closed in. We were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocams.
So, Captain Noah ordered Rico Marr to the brig.
What we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemonic film wire containing the coded message to Thorne.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted to learn what the shift supervisor knew.
As far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorne receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession? I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their minds.
Okay, so semi-successful mystery. Not every single enemy is there, but there's some.
Communication.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2.
The secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so thus far, or had we?
No, I remember the video.
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. But
Welcome
until
to
then,
Desert Botanical Testing
stay
Station number 2.
vigilant and watch the sands, until death on the Titan returns.
Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, I did. I did. Or I can't touch it. I'm assuming I did. Maybe I have to wait for the actual quest to do this. Maybe. chest. Down that one. Yeah. I've always wanted to say that I'm back a little while. Well, not super long, but I want to do more things. Okay, now we're gonna go back up. This one moves to the right. Just climbing up. Whoa, what was that? Oh, was that the, this thing? Oh, yeah. Okay. That's convenient. There we go. Okay, I guess. Let's change the this is our house, I change. Hey, dude.
You've come back. You don't know how rare that is on Arrakis. Have you done as I asked? You have? That's incredible. I thought those crazies down there would keep me stuck here forever. Oh, wonderful. Say what you will about the old Empire, but they knew how to keep a record. Yes, of course, I haven't forgotten. Pay attention. Life, all life, is in the service of life. There. Though I must confess, I wasn't expecting such an apt pupil. It was more like...
Yes, we have unlocked the Dune Colonist. Yes. So nice. Be able to sing myself faster.
And now, we journey to the front lines with another episode of The Young Guardians, as we follow 3 young cadets on their journeys to glory. And now, The Young Guardians continue, a captivating saga of bravery, loyalty, and sacrifice.
When we last left our three young House Atreides, their orders to join the War of Assassins on Arrakis after crossing the known universe on a guild highliner. Our heroes are briefed on what awaits them in the desert sands below.
Now, you must think of the planet's surface as you would any environment hostile to human life. Because make no mistake, troopers, while you're there, while there's oxygen to breathe and the atmosphere won't kill you outright, everything else will. Your destination is Helios Gate, a Bastion-class fortress overlooking the northern frontier. You'll be reinforcing 3 Company of the 5th Rapid Deployment Cohort. Captain Armstrad and the Fighting Fifth have repelled no less than 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. That means you'll be relieving some tired and haggard troops. And, just remember why you're here and who you're fighting for. That's right, for the Duke.
As our 3 young guardians cross the gangway to their dropship, certain nerves and anxieties come boiling to the surface.
Taryn, are you okay?
Whoa, you just missed a trooper on the lower gangway. You didn't even notice.
Gross.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I think that slig chowder isn't sitting too well.
It's okay to be nervous, Taryn. I'm bloody terrified. Although I'm not sure if I'm more afraid of the Harkonnen or the planet itself.
Both are horrible. But my greatest fear is failure and letting my family down. That's hogwash. You've already lived up to your family name.
We were top of our class at the war gym. Our names are inscribed on the Great Pillar.
After Aiden and his crew were disqualified. And summarily executed. But I have so much pressure on me to perform. You peons can't possibly understand what it's like to be not familiar. To live under a microscope with 1,000 rules for every little thing. Sometimes I'm jealous of the freedom you guys have.
Freedom to toil for every waking hour?
Or freedom to starve when the crop yield is low.
What about freedom to be beaten if we bump into one of our betters?
You know what I mean. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just worried about our deployment. Worried about what? My brother says Helios Gate is outdated and of limited strategic value.
So?
Well, you heard the commander. 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. Is it really worth the risk? I thought you wanted to prove yourself, Golden Boy.
Life must be so hard as a noble.
Okay. I'm an ass. Lay off me. Look, we just need to stick together and remember our training.
And who knows? These things ebb and flow. We may not even see any action for quite some time.
As their dropship navigated the flak-filled descent corridor, our 3 guardians could see the action unfolding below.
Get up, first platoon! We are coming in hot! We are entering a live combat zone! Do not, repeat, do not linger at the dropship once we are touched down! We need marksmen to observation decks, and the rest of you, reinforcing access points. Helios Gate must hold.
Taryn, Lyra, and Amon are deployed to different positions around the Helios Gate fortress. Taryn is stationed at the main gate, ready to repel all comers, while Lyra is perched on an observation deck with scope and las rifle.
They're trying to cut the gate solenoids. We need a marksman tasked on the front gate.
I got you, Trooper.
People get knife.
Coterie, team down.
Meanwhile, Amon and his team of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of lasgun fire.
Land behind them! Land behind them! On my position! Textbook flanking maneuver.
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios Gate were outgunned and outnumbered, their fighting spirit remained unbroken.
We're not going to be able to hold the gate for much longer. Can I get another marksman tasking for the front gate?
Negative, Trooper. You've got 4 crews keeping their ornithopters at bay.
That squashed some hearts.
As day turns to night, the Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault. The defenders, exhausted but resolute, ready themselves once again for the coming battle.
My goodness, there's so many people here. So there's one right there, one right there, one right here, and another one right here. Goodness.
We have gunships coming in on an assault vector from Para East. We just need to hang on until they get here. For the Duke!
In the thick of the battle, Taran continues to defend the front gate, his strength and determination an inspiration to those around him. Lyra's precision fire thins the ranks of the oncoming enemy as Amon is redeployed to the battlement.
I've been hit. The front gate isn't gonna hold.
Taran finds himself in a perilous situation. He is injured, and the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy. Lyra, from her vantage point, sees Taran's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Hold on, Trooper. I'm trying to cover you. Oh, this just tipped down memory.
But then, just as hope seems lost, Amon streaks, Suspensor-born, across the sky and fights his way to his fellow young guardian.
Come on, Taran, let's move. It's too late. The gate won't hold. We're gonna be overrun.
Are you sure about that, Taran?
I think that was a player that died. They highlighted the game.
So much for the hard front line. That's it. They're falling back. And they're broken.
The Kirab have their market going again. Looks like they've chosen Mirza this year. There are scores of them camped out all around the Hammer. Of course, that's only a problem if you need to go by there. For the rest of us, it means more time to work without some dirty bandits stealing everything you find.
You've done your Duke proud this day, troopers. Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We did it. We really did it.
23 confirmed kills. I'm told that's a fortress record for newbies.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of.
For House Atreides, and for each other, we'll face all comers together.
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior. This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you it will get better. War is hell, but our cause is just, and there's no other possible outcome than total victory.
It's completely up to someone too. I need to listen. Oh my goodness, there's so many people here. It's gonna make this so boring. I did this whole thing on my phone in the demo. Might be really long, so
Into the jaws of death. One more June. One more June. One more June onward. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. The las guns must down, he said. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. No one to hesitate, despite their reckless hate. Harkonnen, villainy. The troops not to ask what's right. They carry our sacred light, theirs, but to stand and fight. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Las guns to right of them. Las guns to left of them. Las guns in front of them. Lightning and fire beam. Forward to final breath. Boldly they flew, and well, into the jaws of death. Into the mouth of hell flew the brave soldiers. Flashed all their crisp knives bare, flashed as they turned in air, slicing the gunners there, charging an army, while Arrakis all wondered. Plunged in the battle smoke, right through the line they broke. Harkonnen and Sardaukar reeled from the crisp knife stroke, shattered and sundered. Then they flew back, but not all of the soldiers. Las guns to right of them, las guns to left of them, las guns behind them. Lightning and fire beam forward to final breath. They that had fought so well came through the jaws of death. Back from the mouth of hell, all that was left of them, left of the soldiers. Ne'er will their glory fade. Oh, the wild charge they made. Atreides, in debt to them, honor the charge they made. Honor the shield brigade. Oh, soldiers.
We gotta go. Too many people. This is really not fun. There's so little enemies and everyone fighting them. much less people. Okay, the quality of this one is much better. Stay on. Okay. Nope. Up, please. There we go. You know, right next stop. Already. Rail station for now, I guess. Didn't say it's in the music video. Guys. Ooh, hey. Look, it's one all big thing. Although this is running much better than the beta is already, even with the phase bikes. It was so much worse in the beta. Oh, look at the wind on the sail. That's cool. This one. I gotta get here. It's such a big planet. What is this record trooper? Yes. What does trooper have? Ability pilots. Oh, that's a generic more. Don't do trooper that way. This is the hard part. It's a media cost. You're not dying. I don't really want to stand there. Don't mind. Let's see them. It's not particular second. Very quickly. looking for is. Just get me back. Somewhere.
Who are you? Identify yourself.
I want to get. Yeah, that'll work. Cut across. Oh, I gotta get back. Yeah. Okay, let's go north. Let's just do this. Just auto. That's a generator. That's a generator.
I see someone.
Wow. That went really well. Oh, we lost some water. Just wait for me. Just run out of water. Shit. Oh, no, one's back. One's back. We're good. Give me that. Probably research them. Honestly, I don't want to get bad, but the guns are okay, but the dark weapons are okay.
Shields up! Enemy sighted.
Okay, this is the worst stuff I do. Research thing. Yeah, look at that view. That was nice. I will admit that the worms look a little bit nice. They're still totally scary, but not dangerous. I wouldn't say they're not dangerous, but don't have this beach here. Don't have any much of it. With that, just barely noisy, but we'll get that later. I hate crossing between next area and this area. I'm crossing this one side every time. Dude, you need to finish your wall. Shit. Damn, look at that face. Looks really excited. It's actually pretty nice. The only problem with that is it's not really attractive. It looks good. Something with project. So if you get them from the start, you get this. It launches yourself right this in the air. Just yourself.
Hello?
What is so good? Oh, there. There's enough to check this guy. Let's just walk with this. Looks like we're going another way. Base.
Greetings, traveler.
Luke, behind you over there, southeast.
or the busy generator? Base first. Such good shots. Worms. You're very privileged. Yeah, usually there's something. Or someone's fighting. Too much.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You gotta get the base fast. Spike around. Extract all of this. Deposit all of this. Deposit all that. One of those. I get rid of rifle rifle. Here's the beans. Bases and nice. This knife makes it clear to get blood. Collect the blood, just attack. You need a bit over 6. You just like that. Water's not a problem. Okay. Moving on. Oh, scavenger rags. This is a cool scavenger set. I'm not gonna use it though. We're gonna need to still see. Still see cups with water so much better. Opening up water. I thought someone had some kind of still seat adjustments. Yeah, right here, still seat sales. I'm basically a fake Paul Atreides.
I have crossed the Vermilius Gap, Offworlder, and I still haven't shaken my unwanted followers. I'm afraid I must delay our reunion until... well, I fear drastic measures might be required. But fear not, Offworlder. You've come this far alone. I'm impressed. You're a long way from that mewling mauler I dragged from the wreckage of the Proteus. Listen, you'll need a vehicle to cross the sands to the Paranorth and reach the gap. But vehicles require components that aren't created here on Arrakis. Arrakis has a long history, Offworlder, more than you might imagine. Some things, like the Imperial testing stations, contain echoes of the past. But more importantly, they contain stockpiles of components you'll need. Just be careful. Those old ruins are a beacon for all kinds of scum.
Treads. One chassis, one Mark 1. One Mark 1, one chassis. That Sandstorm coming through yet? It seems so. Let's go test my theory about selling this ramen.
These are sister socks.
I don't know.
Found them by the couch, so I hope.
Probably.
Alright, big up little bud for a little while. I told them, call me whenever you get tired. If not, we'll pick them up before I go to work.
They fixed a lot of stuff in this game. Remember how yesterday I was talking about that gravity thing too?
Yeah.
I found it. So I can jump off things now without dying. A little convenient. You can see it's this little blue trail. But I found it. And the servers are so crowded with people. Like the beta, only a few people had access to the beta, you know? But like this one, it's so crowded of people. It's like you can barely go somewhere without everything being already killed because someone else has already gone through it all.
Back again, like the sour It's over then. Good. Did they deserve to? Oh, they took me to a bar. Got me drunk on spice beer. Aye. Killing them changes nothing of who I am. But sour... I'd swear you're a fully trained trooper pulling one over on me. I can't figure out the...
That one. Okay.
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger. Stranger.
Okay. So this. Scrap. Scavenger equipment. Don't want it. That's a lot. Okay. There we go. Stuff should be done by now. Yep. Well done. Just use a bunch of blocks. Maybe work out there. There we go. Nice. Search that. And this. That's a container, and that's another container. A difference still see. Don't touch that just yet. Don't really care what molecules do. Cycler, that should probably Vehicle backup tool, we'll get that. I think it's next to spacesuit. There we go. That's good enough. Extra stuff. Extreme warm attraction. Oh. Vehicle backup tool. Let's make that. Let's look at CLC. This bar should be this part of it. I don't know this a lot. Now everything starts to open up a little bit more. You get the blood upgrade too, is actually really good. Should be nice. You should be able to finish this up fairly easily now. Paleontologist plus better drill. There, that should be enough. These fortunate still. there. There's the trooper category. Not seeing who it is. Yeah, Hunter Secret there. There we go. We got some good damage too. Holy Arrakis. That is nice. Heading to counter for right. But they are a very important one of my too. I don't know why you keep punching me. It didn't work anything else. Oh, we're waiting a little. We're stuck here. I'm not sure what else we can. I may have the,
This is Dune Man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
There we go.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arrakis Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their baron's name.
Come to tea, Devan!
That's it, Offworlder. You're ready. I'm waiting at Mirzabah. That's the great rock formation that looks like a giant hammer. Be careful. Vehicles are fast, but nothing can outrun Shai Hulud. You can only hope to get between safe areas more quickly. I'll see you soon.
I'm on
anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Morphine's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come. When peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons' compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine? Never resting.
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. Can't.
I'm gonna chat now.
I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It's said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devan. Those are all Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw Cutter-A auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devan, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No. No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devan. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisendrad controllers in the green. All mirrors 100% alignment. And still, my reservations remain.
I'll be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. The game medium is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devan.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufin. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger. Stranger?
Let's see. What did he do? Like 3? Generator.
Shut it down! Arek! Venting big tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger. Stranger?
Devan, come. Have some food. Do you hear me? Devan? Devan? What is it?
Arrakis is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arak. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Oh. He suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Wow. What is that now?
August Fear! Droba, what's happening? It's August Fear. He's coming! The Gladiator? What do you mean?
Lord Raban just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Fear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The Gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
And what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arik.
Oh, yes. Poor Arik.
Yes, poor Arik.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
Yes. Wait. Should we take it out? No. We'll just let this stuff finish. Oh, this there we go. Everything should pretty good spot at north. Start inside. Someone's car. Alright, using a skill set. Same one.
Hey, mister. Where'd that bike from?
I made this bike.
It's dirty things for that bike.
Oh, I did. Hey, I see. Remember we were talking earlier.
Oh, I knew your name looked familiar.
I made this thing.
You know this guy?
I just started when I seen you. I already got my bike. You don't got a bike?
This joker right here. Yeah, I know this guy.
Yeah, this is my homie. We're gonna get.
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger. Stranger?
Ooh, that was better.
You keep coming back like this. Indeed. I hope you have...
Go north. Let's switch to the other. This is the scary part.
You're listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
We made it. We made it. I launched the boat. Over here. Set of iron. Nice. Let's try our new ability too. I didn't have this ability.
Help! Get them! Enemy spicy!
Damn it. I had that problem last time too. Yeah, that ability. Probably too long.
mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarrett Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flowers begin to surface. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. The work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on Pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. It's malfunction.
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No. I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that? The thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turned my attention to Ship Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then, she played me this.
I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorne. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
What about him?
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorne's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on Death on the Titan.
things I can. 4 meters. You can tell me this on a map. Right?
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
Launch the probe. It should be going to the bottom. There we go. Okay. We need to be over here.
Shields up!
Machine gun war.
Eyes on enemy. Hush! It'll all be over soon.
Why can't it's there? Not the base like not the title. Just not get a little bit of roll, but get a view at least. Yeah, look at that.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
The Combine Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arrakis Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsec is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
Do you hear them, Argus? All of that for you.
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
The Battle of Windsec, I believe. You know how the Harkonnen love their reenactments.
Never heard of any bloody Windsec.
A local legend of some import. The exact details elude me, but I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why celebrate it then?
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded, and who, in fact, was responsible for the rather costly destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated there.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
He would, wouldn't he? Where is my damned spice? The skin on my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building. Oh, where's my damned spice? That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
There he is. Argus. And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling, Page. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead. What could be more pressing than my bloody spite? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore. I have your spice. As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and Karana brandy.
Did you mix it yourself?
Who the devil cares? Give it here! No, Pollux. Go easy on the lad. I'm in no rush to be anywhere, and I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his vanity wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus here on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately, maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years that Beni Tlilax will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus fears will never willingly die. His vanity would never allow it.
And with that, the Battle of Winsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle.
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you that hope is not weakness. Real strength is acknowledging that it's okay to strive for and even expect a better day. We've got to approach every fresh sunrise as an opportunity to renew our bonds and strengthen our commitment to a brighter future. A future governed by hope and not fear. This is Tolliver Cam from the heart of Arrakis, guiding you through your day.
View from a mountaintop. The song of the sea. Our faithful brother, that ever-present roar, companion to those dreamers of jagged peaks of long ago. Eyes towards the distant stars. Visions not of glory, but of light and hope across the darkest voids. Now, beneath an empty sky, our banners gloriously fly. Dreams fulfilled, but lost. Light and hope consumed by darkness deeper than was known. And lost as well in desert, empty as can be. The song of that far away sea.
Slowly through this. It's much quieter out there. So at least have people in the box. Shield it. Today. I think it's quieter out here than that. In other areas. They might say we got problems. Energy bombs. And it's gonna be cold food, basically. Really good.
Juan! Interloper!
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
Eyes on target. Shields up.
And now, the inaugural episode of a brand new series. It's The Young Guardians.
Gather round, fair listeners, as we join our story on the eve of destiny for 3 young lives. 3 faithful aspirants to Duke Leto Atreides' fabled House Guard prepare for their final test at the War Gymnasium. A test that will challenge their training, their courage, and define their future as defenders of House Atreides. Our story begins on the Armatura Green at the Cala City campus of the Atreides War Gym. It is here where the finest young aspirants are honed into noble House troops.
Shields up! Shields up! The honor of House Atreides rests on your shoulders! Defend yourself! You can't serve the Duke if you're dead!
Among the recruits, 3 stand out. Taran, a farmer's son with unyielding determination. A skilled sharpshooter born into poverty. And Amon, a 5th-born Atreides cousin, striving to exceed the lofty expectations that come with his name.
Won't let you down, Lyra. Been too hard to
But Taran, Lyra, and Amon are not the only ones vying for the top spot. Another group of cadets, led by Taran Aiden, has been their main competition and antagonists throughout their time at the War Gym.
Well, well, if it isn't a golden boy.
I'm empty! I got you covered!
Oh, Lyra, you still here? I guess your folks found someone else to milk the goats.
Not worth it, Lyra. Focus on the test. We'll show them all what we're doing.
As the aspirants ready themselves in their way, a group to the summit of Mount Sayuri, known as the Peak of Valor. Ancient tradition states that the aspirant team planting their flag atop the summit first will be named top of class.
Come on, keep it up! We're almost there! Just a little bit further!
Watch out for that loose rock!
As Taran and team near the summit, Lyra's footing gives way, and she slides roughly to a ledge below.
Go on without me. Plant the bloody flag.
Not happening, Lyra. Atreides leave no man behind.
Hang on, Lyra! We're coming!
Meanwhile, Aiden and his group are hot on their heels and seize the opportunity to rush to the summit.
Come on, you maggots! Dig deeper than you ever have before! We're almost there! Yes! We did it! I told you those losers didn't stand a chance.
Thank you, guys. I'm sorry I slowed us down.
Don't worry about it. We're a team, remember?
Despite their best efforts, Taran, Amon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge.
We may not be top of class, but we did right by our friend, and nothing will diminish that.
The day before graduation, Taran and Lyra ventured into the lecture hall to return a borrowed tome, when something strange caught their eye.
Huh. That's strange. The light's on in the Commandant's office.
Look, we just saw the Commandant on the green.
Then, who's in there?
What are you doing here? None of your business, peons. I was just leaving anyway.
But Taran had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
The Commandant's code book.
What about it?
Aiden just put it under his shirt.
We have to tell Aemon.
Aemon! You won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
Aiden is a thief. He stole the Commandant's code book from his office.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspirant class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but...
Yes, Aiden is the infiltrator. He must be.
But what are we going to do about it?
Leave that to me.
The graduation ceremony is a grand affair, as the Commandant presents deployment orders to the well-deserving class. Called to the stage, Aiden and his group walk triumphantly up the aisle, expecting to receive top-of-class honors.
I told you, fools, who would end up on top.
Aspirant Aiden, you and your group are hereby charged with espionage and treason against House Atreides.
What? No, this is a misunderstanding. Unhand me!
And since this is wartime, the Articles of Canley are clear on the sentence. As for the rest of you, you have all proven yourselves true warriors of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat of arms and uphold the responsibilities and traditions that come with it. Stand tall.
for you are the future of our house.
As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra rise together with the rest of the class. Vindicated.
We did it!
Why are you guys so...
We did it!
It's not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our order and see no one down.
Wherever we go, I just always together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On 3. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true mark of a warrior.
Attack!
Nice. Wish I knew stop at the base here. Good for me. Yeah.
Ever wonder what it's like out there beyond the safety of the city, where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes? Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her family as they brave war-torn battlefields, hunting salvage and other buried secrets. Stay tuned, because this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission. It was just after sunset. Dad had spent all day, as always, minding our storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business on the Communinet. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my guns. But this was a day Dad's patience and extra-legal Communinet receiver paid off. He overheard a distress call from the Leopoldus, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella to Goose. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, what's so darn exciting about machine parts? But in the salvage game, we learned that a ship listing machine parts on its cargo manifest could be carrying anything from precision lasgun barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip. Of course, Dad's not the best with his numbers, so it was up to Mom to triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the minor Erg. As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 68 Chome Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the Great Sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would you and your cute little brother be sent ahead to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill them real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Finn O'Gary. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the sisterhood. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to add.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey, Mom and Dad? Look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering, my big sisters, Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the ground beneath layers of sand and scree. It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down. Dad led the way, his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. Okay. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galact, whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said they were around a really, really long time ago, and something